Not me secretly dreading starting the stream, because that means I have to play the game. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Hello! Welcome to today. Today is going to be fun. It's gonna be great. I am excited. Hello. Hope you all had a good weekend. I surely did. I got to go outside. It was great. I forgot to bring my water closer to me so that I could keep my throat nice and lubed up for when I'm talking for 84 years. Yeah, ready for the good shit. Yes, I did. Don't call me out like that though, okay? Don't call me out. Stop! Stop it! I'm way too attached, man. I'm way too attached. I can't deal with this. I can't. The suspense is killing me. I'm probably actually gonna get started here pretty quickly, so I'm just gonna do like my regular spiel. If you're lurking, feel free to join the Discord server. Best place for stream updates, art updates, and you get to talk with me about stuff, fun stuff. Movie nights every weekend. Yeah. You fund Milo's addiction. Well, of course you do. You have to help me for now until I beat the game at least, or reach a certain point, question mark. Probably until I beat it, I'm assuming. Because I don't want anything spoiled for me. But yeah, that's my spiel for now. I guess I'll talk about my goals too real quick while we're at it, because I don't really have much to talk about. I actually wanted to get into the game fairly quickly, because I want to play it as long as possible without running into like, real life stuff. But, our goals. So, once we reach 200 followers, I'm going to get the Twitch integrated throwing system so you guys can use your channel points to throw pineapple at me, because you guys love it so much, apparently. Apparently you guys find that funny. For some dumb reason. But yeah, I'll be getting that once we reach 200 followers. That channel point redemption will be implemented once we get that goal. And then our sub goal is 10 for now. We have a sub goal of 10 people. Once we reach that goal, we will be, adding another channel within the Discord server for subs to help me pick out games, which might not seem like a big deal, but perks will be building up as we go along. But that's my spiel. I'm only waiting for certain people now to get in here. I'm literally watching him on the iPad right now. He's wrapping things up. I'm gonna wait for him before I start, but as soon as he gets here, I'm probably gonna go ahead and start, because I don't want to be talking for another half hour, like I normally do, because I really want to get into this and play it for as long as I can today. We might get through a class trial today, but I really don't know. Because we still have to find another body, we have to do the investigating, and I don't even know. There might be more stuff added to it now. There might be more added to it now. I have no idea. Wolfman. A stinky boy. Ugh. There's gonna be tons to collect. Oh my god, you're scaring me now! So yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to get to the trial today then. I wanted to make it so that I started quick enough to where, like, oh yeah, we'll find a body, blah blah blah, get the stuff, and then do the trial, because apparently, according to my last 2 times, I think when we did the last trial, I think, according to my VOD and according to Creed, I was doing it for almost 2 hours, or 2 hours, the trial alone, Maybe it was like close to a little less than 2 hours or something. I really don't know. I don't remember. I thought it was shorter than that, but apparently it was that long. I don't know. I just live here. I told you already. Don't yell at me. I forget. I forget shit. I forgore. I have ADHD. I forget shit all the time. Whoops. Whoopies. Hurry up, Creed! I'm gonna start without your ass. I wait 'cause I'm nice. I wait 'cause I'm nice. Darn, maybe I shouldn't have reminded you. Maybe you shouldn't have. Weenie. He should be coming in 3, 2, 1. He's here. Oh, I called it! Damn! My timing is immaculate. That was pristine. Mwah. Welcome, Raiders. Y'all suck for calling me the Pineapple King, though. Get out of here with that shit. Yeah, exactly! I told you, too. I totally did the countdown and everything. I was like, he's gonna come here in 3, 2, 1. And he showed up.
All hail to the motherfucking Pineapple King. Hashtag Real Milo Monday.
What the fuck? Oh god. No, what is wrong with y'all? Seriously. Shit. Ugh. For real, for real. For real, for real. I'm good like that. So I said, the boy with the massive bumhole. So I said to Pastel, I was talking about how I'm pretty much gonna get into... I hope you enjoyed that. I'm pretty much gonna get into playing the game right away. I'm not gonna talk for half an hour because I wanted to try and get in as quick as possible because I'm seriously that eager. And not only that, I want to play as long as I can without running into my time that I'm supposed to get off around, which is like 5 o'clock, 5:30. So yeah, we're gonna get into it like right now, guys. Can you believe it? Yeah, that one, yeah. Totally. Wait, who's your fave? I don't know if I should say it, because I don't want no spoils. I don't want people to spoil it for me. No, Pastel, why would you tell my secrets? God damn it, man. Oh shit, I'm just realizing how dusty it is over here. I need to vacuum the floor. God damn. Dusty, crusty. Spoiler alert, I was the fish all along. No shit! I typed it before you said. It's fine. It's fine. Taka's a good one, actually. I like him too. Yes! He's actually grown on me incredibly over the past few days. And, yeah. I've grown too attached to him as a character. I'm not looking forward to seeing what happens. I'm hoping nothing happens, because he's precious, okay? Let's get this started. Edits! Yes! Okay, let's see if this works properly. The edits were pristine. Golden. Are you just gonna ignore that golden sheen? True shit. It's loading up. Oh, while it's loading up, I'm actually gonna switch the game in for here. Damn, goddamn, what is wrong with you? Fart? Fart poop. Are you just gonna ignore that golden sheen? Fart.net. I'm gonna go ahead and just get this switched over that way when it comes up. We're in. We're in, PP. I'm ready for some more emotional damage, right? Not me. I'm not ready. I can't deal with this shit, man. Jimmy Neutron drip. I love Sheen. Sheen was an OG. The real OG. Are you just gonna ignore that golden sheen? Alright, this should be loading up here pretty quickly. We'll skip the loud-ass intro. Why are you bonking me, fool? Happy Mono Milo Monday! Monokuma gets no say in this. My ears. Ow. The intro's so loud. Okay. Let me make sure this is all still the same as it's been. Okay. Oh, that's why my headset's freaking cranking. Holy shit. Okay. That's way better. Our Bear King gets a say in everything. Ah! Breakdance to the song. Just don't break your knee, fish. Okay? Milo Kuma. Why? Why? Alright, where did we leave off? Oh, free time! Let's go find him. Let's go find him. I want to go find him. I want to talk with him. Where are you? Are you down here? Oh, I don't like you. No, get out of here. Not you. Hello! In the potty? Oh, there's Kyoko. Might be too depressed. Last time I played, we were past the part where he had that conversation with the AI and got all fired up and his hair turned all white and stuff. He became Mondo Jr. What are you doing in here? That's awfully suspicious.
My sprinkler goes like this. Comes back like.
Censored that! It thought you were trying to say titty! Yes, I am past that part. I think we're on, I want to say we're on like the final free day probably. I think this is either, I can't remember if this is the second day, but the second free time, or if it's the third day altogether. And it comes back like titty. Where could he be? I'm gonna end up going in like every place trying to look for him now. I'm determined.
Meow meow meow, I need snacks. For real.
Sounds like a personal problem. Get off your ass and get some. Ishimaru. Where are you? I don't think he'd be in here. Maybe? No. Maybe? No. Maybe? Look, I'll go take a look, I guess. Okay, there's nobody in here, but what about the main room? The gymnasium? No? Oh, God. What are you doing?
The ting goes skra, pap pap ka 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 skiddy pap pap, and a poo poo pa doom skier, doo doo coo coo doom doom poom poom, you done now.
Are you alright? You know you can fast travel? Yes, I do. I just prefer walking. It's fun. Taka? Ishimaru! Ishimaru? Watch, my dumbass is gonna be looking for me. He's gonna end up being in like one of the classrooms or some shit. Pull up, let him walk. I'm using my feet. Walking down the street, can't see my feet. Yeah. Yeah. True gamers walk on their feet. Ain't that right, fish? Maybe he's in the pool. Gun! Reunited and it feels so good. Hello? No? Man, where are you? Let's drink piss. Oh god. Okay. Grandma Pooh's a bank. Man, I slouch too much. My body hurts. Ishimaru! I don't like it in here anymore. Oh, yeah, I know your reasons. Down here was a classroom. Yeah, 2 classrooms. Okay. Rec room. Anybody in here? I wonder if Celeste is still in here. This is where she was last time, too. Or nobody. Alright. That works, too. Ishimaru? Damn, for being a new floor, it sure is empty. I wonder if Hifumi's in here still. No? What about in the back? How about in the backity back? I'm gonna be mad if I can't even say hi to freaking Taka. If he's not even out. If he's in his dorm. Get me out of here. Fish, shut up! Stop! You're making me sad. Oh yeah, that's the stairs to the next area. They're not unlocked. What was down here? Oh, right, this room. Physics. Y'all are so mean. Nobody in here? I don't like that sound, though. It's just a prank, bro. Leave. I'll put you in timeout. I'll put your ass in timeout. Watch me. Okay, so not up here then? Unless they're also in the classrooms too? We can go check those, I guess. I suppose. Just cause you never know. Check the back door in the lab. Oh yeah, shit, you're right. I forgot about that. Or just check the map. You know what? You know what? I'm going back. How many damn levels can you go? Well, you unlocked 3 of them. Oh, I got turned around. Holy shit. Okay. Hello? No. I'm at the floors. Yeah, there's 3 of them unlocked. There's 3 floors unlocked right now. Is somebody pottying? Which level am I at now? I'm at level... Are you talking about freaking, I'm on the 2nd floor. I'm going back down, though. Was there anything that I didn't get down here? There was a couple rooms that I didn't go in down here. That wouldn't be in the store. I'm going here. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. like Scoob. I'm gonna laugh if it ends up being one of the rooms that I accidentally skipped over. Me on a mission. Screw everybody else, I'm on a mission. Right? God, man. Why are you spamming me with pineapple shit? Ugh. I know, right? Where the hell? I've been looking everywhere! There's you, and let me check the warehouse. I don't know why he'd be in here, but you never know, I guess. Oh, and there's Hifumi. That's not who I want to talk to, though. I found you. What are you looking for? Some prawn? I didn't check the laundry. Why would he be in here, though? Kitchen? Oh, yeah, true. I didn't even check the kitchen. Ah, I found him! I got him! I found him! I did it! I did it! Yeah. I did it. I found him. God damn it. Right in front of my freaking face. That would have been nice if I would have actually checked everything before I went throughout the whole freaking school. Oh no. Mission Impossible?
This thick ankle-biting raccoon boy is on a mission. That's right, on a mission to serve all of you gabagools some fresh hot pizza pie. Hey y'all, it's been a while. This stream is proudly sponsored by Munchin Milo's Pizza and Arcade.
Alright. Okay. Let's get into this now. Damn, I'm not ready to read. Shit. I forgot this was a reading game. So pissed. I'm on the morals committee. Fudging what? Maybe I should leave him alone. What? I came all this way? Ishimaru, why? Denied. I've been denied. I've been denied! I'm so sad now. Man. He seems tense. Rub his shoulders. Well, who do I want to talk to then? Let's go talk to... How many times have we talked to Hina? We have 3 pages, so we've talked to her at least twice. I wonder if we can get anything else by talking to her again. Either that, or we could go talk to someone else that we haven't really talked to before. I want to talk to Hina. Let's talk to Hina. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, we have to work hard, you know? Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time with Hina.
Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. Okay. I went for a swim with Hina. Nice. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? I don't know if I have anything of value to you.
No.
Pardon you? Are you okay? I don't have a present. Uh-oh. Ugh. Hey, Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well...
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired. So tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, then deep fry them. A donut? Donut. The thing that you butter! Stop! No, get out of here with that. Stop. Stop with the butter. Y'all making me feel like shit. Stop. Oh, I know. You want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
Okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth. Then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, the donut effective, that's what they're talking about, okay? That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. Oh, damn. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. Oh, wholesome. Oh, nice. We got more skill points. Great. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room. Nighttime. Yay! My throat already hurts.
This is a school announcement. It is
I can't
now
believe
10
it's not
p.m.
butter. You suck.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Uh-huh.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yup. Yuppers! Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. I'm scared.
Happy New Day!
I don't remember how I even say his voice anymore.
I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So,
Once again, Happy New Day!
That was quick and easy.
don't forget DL6!
Yay! My body! Not guilty!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I better get to the dining hall. Oh. Leave the area? Yes, please. I'm a little bit scared. Anybody out and about? Want to kick that bear in the face? Oh, pardon me. I'm not sorry.
Oh,
Oh. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approached my food... Oh, here it is! Huh? That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. She be here now.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You. Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start up big on top to try and look thinner down south?
You SOB!
What? I don't want to read this. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? What are you doing? Stop! You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps with... I can't fucking talk. God, I love Sephora. Yeah, same. She's lit. Hi, Trav! Clipping what? Oh no. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie. Yeah, that word, that big word. My freaking head. Or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Why do you keep nutting, fool? Calm yourself. Wait! So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Fish is into freaky killer girls. I wouldn't be surprised. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Another free day! Let's go find the boy. I wonder if he'll let me talk with him this time. Oh boyo. Oh boyo. Can I go in your room? Okay. Hello! I'm trying to find him! I'm starting at the bottom this time. find me in the room crying with alter ego for real. You know? It's either gonna be Taka or Hifumi or Kyoko in here. Or no one. In one of those, in blah 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 blah. In one of the lockers is the laptop. Alter ego, Chihiro's other self, the last hope that he left for us. What's back here? Baiting time. Bonk. Yeah, bonk me. Anybody getting hot in here? No. Man. Who bonked me? Who bonked? Who wants to die? Maybe the laundry room again? I doubt he'd be in the same place twice. Creed did? Wow. Asshole. Oh no, it's Kyoko. Hi! But I'm not looking for you right now. I'm looking for someone else. I'm on a mission. I would check the trash room, but I really don't think anybody would be in there. Kyoko, my beloved. She lit. She lit. I was gonna say, I don't think anybody would be in here. Sippy time! Ah! Gotta keep that throat lubed. So we pretty much have looked everywhere down here except I'll go into the dining hall again, see if he's in there getting a bite to eat after everybody left. I don't want to talk to you. Anybody in the kitchen? Hina, are you in the kitchen eating some donuts? Nobody? Don't say it like that. Why? Why? I can say whatever I want. Alright, we go this way. Ishimaru! Hello? Ishimaru. Part of me wants to look in the rooms that I'm walking by just in case, even though they're probably not there, because there's a greater chance for them to spread out more since there's more places to be. Okay, I figured nobody would be in here, but I decided to check anyway. Anybody in here? No? Okay, alright! Why does this game look way better than any of the other anime games I've seen? I don't know. I was surprised by the gameplay of this too. I wasn't expecting it to be like walk around kind of game either, honestly. But yes, it is very fun. It is very much fun. Nobody getting their feel-good juice in here? Okay. No feel-good juices. Anybody in the gym? Hello? Anybody here? No. Anybody in the gym? No. Anybody? No. Okay. We leave then. And then we saw a beach. Alright, now we go up. Cool! Taka! Taka! Ooh. Now everybody's probably gonna be up on the 3rd floor, right? A backyard beach. A backyard beach. Taki. Taki. Taka the Taki. Taka? Taka? Taka. God damn it, now I want Takis, right? I don't have any more. Mine are gone. I'm sorry. I can't share mine because they're gone. You're gonna want to eat Takis now. Takis! Anybody in the archive room? Long shot. Unless Byakuya's in here. No. Yeah! This gives me time to rest my throat, though. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go up. Uppies! Taka! Oh, hello everybody! My name is Markiplier. Sakura, Hina, anybody in the rec room? Taka? No, Celeste and Hero. Taka, where are you? This is backtracking, right? Yes, this is backtracking. Taka? Is he just a recluse now, or what the hell's going on? Maybe he's at the laundry room. I already checked there, though. Kyoko is in the laundry room. There's Byakuya. Byakuya. More like Byakuya. That was funny. You had to be there. Oh, God. Byakuya. Me smart. Taka? Maybe he's in here. This is like the last place. Other than like going into classrooms. Taka? Are you in the back rooms, Taka? Taki? Nobody's here. Man. Now I have to sift through the classrooms. We've looked in all the other places, right? But I remember, yeah? I think we've gone in every other place that wasn't a classroom. Where the frick are you? Are you holed up in your room? Because I can't really visit you in your room. It won't let me. Let's go look in the classrooms. Have you checked his room? Yeah, I knocked on the door, or like I stood in front of it. It wouldn't let me do. Oh, I found him! I found him! Yeah. The last place I would have think to look. Got him!
F you!
Damn. What are you guys, a bunch of fudging lemmings? I'm strong, 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 strong! I'm gonna shoot to the top of the butt kick in class. I still have to leave him alone? I wanna talk to him though! Next time you lose him, just shake a box of hamburger helper. No. Hamburger helper's good. Damn it, I wanted to talk with him. Why can't, just calm your shorts, okay? No ground beef in the box. I fucking hate it here. Okay, so who should we talk to then, guys? Since we can't talk to Ishimaru. Does he like pancakes? Oh my god. If you say that one more time, I'm kicking you in the nuts. Who should we go talk to though, guys? Do you guys have a preference? We've talked to Hina a lot, so preferably not Hina. Somebody that's not Hina. Who should we talk to? You say that! Oh my god. Kyoko? Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I wonder if I can... okay. Sakura. I just hung out with her, the last stream, like before I got off, she was the last one that I hung out with. I don't think I've ever hung out with Kyoko, if I'm being honest. Shit, I keep pressing the wrong freaking buttons now. I'm flustered. So we'll go talk to Kyoko since I haven't talked to her at all. I don't think I've talked to her at all. Yeah, I only have one page for her, and then Sakura I have 2. Okay, yeah, we'll go talk to Kyoko. Hurry, shut up! Don't tell me what to do. And she was in the laundry, if I remember correctly. Correct? Correct! There you are.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yes.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Damn, rude. Milo, do you want to speak with the grilled cheese Obama sandwich? No thanks, that's your guys' conversation. You have him touch your balls. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? No, not really. Ooh, ominous. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good? What? If you want to come into my chat and say things like that to me, I will out your ass.
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
and... Okay. Bye, Kyoko. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Damn. Okay. Yay, we got more skill points! Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Do we get another half day for free time? Because then we'll try talking to Taka again. I still have some time. Nice! Okay. Taka! Taki! Oh, shit! You guys scared the crap out of me. No, I'm not talking to your ass. Get out of here. Are you in your room? Can I talk to you? Ah! Wait, what did that say? Y'all. Typo. Right? Typo, right? Typo. Typo! Taka's a woman! No! Lies. That's a game typo. Y'all speak lies. I just noticed the stairs over here are closed too. Why do you keep coming in here? You know there's a camera in here, right? I wonder what these stairs lead to. Weird. Lingerie? Taka! He's probably still not gonna want to talk to me. Hey! I got you this time, bitch! I didn't have to go through the whole school! I knew this was gonna happen. Who's got a problem with who my friends are? We're gonna have a little chat. I just want to talk with him! God damn it! I'm angry. Oh, there you are again. Hello. Where's Sakura? I want to talk with Sakura this time. Since we talked to Kyoko. Why do you keep coming in here? That's awfully suspicious. Sakura, you might be hanging out with Hina somewhere. Angry Milo noises, indeed. Ah, I found ya! Haha, I knew you two wouldn't be too far apart. Hello, did you need something? Yes, I want to spend some time with you.
So then.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Yosh! Sakura and I sat down for tea in a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? No. Sweat smell? Oh, man.
Hey.
I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then, can I ask you something? What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said there's someone out there stronger than you? Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. The man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher? Which would mean your dad. You were talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries? That's one heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. And because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong. Which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me.
Well.
But that was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then... Yes, I have already surpassed my father. I don't believe it.
Well.
I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
Goodbye.
Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Sippy time! Damn, I feel bad for her. Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Oh man, yeah, I didn't even realize that. You just unlocked the skill breathing technique. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Oh, nice. Cool. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Huh? There's something by the door. There is. Oh, a note. This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly... Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Oh, God. My heart just started beating so fast. I'm not freaking ready, man. I can't do this shit. Oh.
Yo.
Oh, Makoto. Hiro? The letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Ooh. What's up, Chihiro? As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to... I can't talk! You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? I love how he's not, like, even cussing.
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The Mastermind's true identity? Taka be like, F you, stinky poopy head, and then makes Hamburger Helper. Damn. Kyoko, what's up? It's gone. Oh no! Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the Mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the Mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however.
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the Mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
Without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation.
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So.
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
Oh, damn. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then, who was it?
So that's
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the Mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the Mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The Mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the Mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Frick. Something that horrible. There's no way.
what?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Gee, what?
I don't care. I don't care
Like,
who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head again across the ground. Just please give him back.
so,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes,
If they-
indeed.
Damn it, Celeste. If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love. Yay! Does he not know Chihiro was a guy? I mean, he knew. Uh-oh. What's going on?
This is
Oh,
a
it's
school
just nighttime.
announcement. It is now
Shit.
10 p.m.
My heart! He keeps saying her, though. Yeah, I know, but,
As such,
you know, it's
it
a
is
computer, so it could be whatever he wants.
nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked,
my back,
and
shit.
entry at that point
He's just
is
in denial.
strictly
This is true.
prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alright. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Ah, I'm scared. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. My body. Shite!
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Sure! That one. Yay!
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. Oh. Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. To the dining hall we go! I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Oh, frick. Uh-oh. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited, so it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. Fuck.
Hey.
We can cover more We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. I'm fucking scared, dude. Nothing in here. Okay, cool. Oh shit! Jesus fuck. Someone come here! What? That was Hina! She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh, frick! It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Oh god, what happened? Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Fuck. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual, and that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Oh god. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura!
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. God, I'm all freaking sweaty! I hate this! Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked into the rec room, I saw that When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What? A robot? What? Actually? Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much more there's much I don't understand, but the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Ugh. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. I'm literally sweating and shaking. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library. Oh, shit! It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you. No, fuck. I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Oh my god. There's another one. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is it not? God, my brain.
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him!
A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
Oh, okay, he's gone. Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let
this?
us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go! Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at ya? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose...
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First 1, and now 2.
So in other words...
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? 'Cause I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
Oh, fuck. I'm scared. By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's...
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Oh, goddamn. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. God fucking damn it, man. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then? You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Okay, so where do y'all want me to go? Did you say up here, correct? Anybody in the bathroom? No. Guys, I'm freaking scared. I literally can't. Uh-oh. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor. God damn it.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, damn. Okay.
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
Fuck. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. My legs are literally shaking.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Run! We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Hifumi! Everything was covered in red, and in the center of all this red was Hifumi?
No!
They came back and killed his ass! No, not his Kool-Aid!
What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Oh, fuck.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to go hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway, way into the back of the hallway. So this, no, not this hallway. Wait, this hallway? No, the other one. I'm doing good, Tonk. I'm sorry for being quiet. I'm like literally entrapped into this game right now. I'm freaking scared out of my mind. Oh, the very, very end? So like clear down here? Down here. This room? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. His presence. Is it coming from over there, in the back? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Are you fucking serious, man? I need a minute. I'm sorry. God fucking damn it, man. No. I'm not. How am I supposed to recover from this now? What am I supposed to do? Fuck this game. I'm not happy anymore. Thank you for the head pats. God fucking damn it, man. Why did I have to get attached? Why did I have to get attached? Why? Why? Why am I like this? I'm so fucking done, man. God damn it. I think I'm okay now. Fuck, man. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. God fucking damn it. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? Get a snack? Okay. I will. I don't even know what I have to eat that I'd be willing to eat right now. I don't. I have some bananas and strawberries. I'll eat a couple of those, I guess. My body is literally shaking. I'm so upset. Banana and straw. I might not be able to recover, so this is probably what you're going to deal with the rest of the stream. I really can't. I can't muster anything right now. Oh my god, that's tart! Banana and strawberry. Fried, not fried, dried. Oh my god, I can't talk. Okay, you're passed out. Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? I'm so sorry. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Keep your head up, detective. You gotta find the bastard who did it. Taka would want that. You're right. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
We love you, Pineapple King. He'll forever live in your heart and your fanfiction.
Thanks. And Toko. No, Toko's over here passed out. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko? Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, but this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? He's nice. You got a new badge. Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. What about Taka? Don't leave him. Don't leave him. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Don't leave Taka! I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute, and then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh? What? I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well...
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Damn. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko! My beloved's dead. He's gone. He's missing. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This
can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder if they were to break that rule.
Shing! I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
Bro, I hear all the fish facts. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I think I do. But
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Well, I am very much not a happy camper right now. At all. I am very unhappy. I guess we're just gonna start combing through place by place, little by little. Oh, hi guys. Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. Are they back there?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? This wasn't locked before. That door was not locked before. I have questions. I guess I'm gonna comb through every room that I go through then. So are we technically collecting evidence now then? Celeste, was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? I guess not. Okay. Let's go back to where I came. Anything in these classrooms? No. Nothing in this one. Oh shit! Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Where was that at again? That was... Was that in the library? Was it? Or am I thinking of something else? I need to hurry up to the repository. No, I think that was... Was that the room in the art room? Or was that the other room? It was here, right? Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... My heart hurts very much. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. Somebody painted the hammers! There was a full shelf of hammers back there when we looked before. Somebody has been getting very crafty in their spare time. God damn it, man. Shit. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are!
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now,
for you.
make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
I hurt so much. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful! This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Oh.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What? This wasn't...
He's alive again?
What the fuck?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasuhiro.
Hero. So it was Hero for sure? His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Alright, time for the investigation time! First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. Oh, pardon me. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
True shit.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Oh, rest in pieces.
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out that one blackened is that... Okay, let me backtrack. Holy shit. Then we only need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true Blackened? So just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
So there can only be one Blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
What? I'm offended! You. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. KK. Let's start taking a look at everything now. This is where the hammers were, it's right here. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Someone was getting ready to do more killing. I'm sorry, Taka. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can't think about it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in... Oh my god. His glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Jeez. Okay. Anything of use in here? Oh, I knew it. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? What do you know? And look at that wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? I knew it. I called that shit. Alright. I wonder if I don't think we could really get an account from anybody because nobody was really...
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? Oh, pardon me. I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Gotta go back, Marty. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? That you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Well, I probably could have gone my whole life without hearing all that. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rules say, because all the rules says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught, but killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Okay. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so we've looked at everything in here. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Okay, well then. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Alrighty! So we'll go to the equipment room since that is more close than the other place that's still up on the same floor that I'm at right now. Oh. I'm so upset. In the back. Alrighty here. I love y'all too. I love y'all too. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay, I guess we're not collecting that evidence. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me, about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Oh my god. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. What you doing in here, fool? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Oh, pardon me. What we got here? Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Money! That's the tarp that was used to put Taka on. Wait, no, I don't want to leave yet. Just in case. There's a thing. else really here. Money! Alright. So now I guess we'll go down to the nurse's office. Down to the nurse's office we go. Wee, wee, wee! Let me go in here real quick. And look at the hammer that's here. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Okay. Just wanted to make sure there was nothing else here. So let's go down. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Damn. Alright, nurse's office. What we got in here? Oh, Celeste is in here already. What's up? What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Okay, so we have an account from Celeste now. What we got here? Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Oh, there might be something in the trash can this time. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. That was to clean his glasses. But as to why, I don't know. Anything over here? Got anything in the fridge? A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. I had a crazy thought, but I'm not gonna say nothing. I had a crazy thought. I'm not saying nothing. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Okay. Say it. It's stupid. It's probably got nothing to do with it. It was just an idea. Literally, they opened the door to the fridge and there was blood packets. What if somebody was faking their death? I don't think Taka would. But considering Hifumi was like, he died, but then he came back and died again. It's just an idea. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of out there, but I mean, literally something that just popped into my head, like, But I could be wrong. That's just something that I thought of. No spoilers, though. Okay, so we're going to Hiro's room. Like, I know they didn't really take note of it. They didn't take note of it when they opened the fridge or whatever, but it's like, you know. Possibility? Question mark? His room was clear down here, right? Yeah. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Okay. What's we got in here? Holy shit. Okay. We got a lot to look at in here. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Alright. Oh, we actually don't have too much, I guess, to look at. Okay. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The handwriting! The handwriting! Oh, that's just looking at the monitor. Okay. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. I soundlessly check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Ew. Okay, and then we have the camera. And that was it? Question mark? Okay. I guess that was it, then. His handwriting is different. Makoto, big news. Big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Oh god. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Things are getting a little interesting here now, aren't they? Oh, they're all over there. Hi, guys! I'm coming for you. What's going on? Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Hiro?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh, who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Oh my god, this guy has no idea. This guy has no idea. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm not even gonna, no, I'm not, I'm done. No, you can explain it to him. I'm not talking about that shit again. I'm not going over it again. Nope. Nope. Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly...
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then, it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. What? Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Pardon you?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
Ooh, ow. Yeah, somebody could very well be trying to frame him, but I don't know. It's very... My brain hurts. My brain hurts. If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the truth bullet section, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So do we talk to him then and tell him, question mark?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I know.
then.
That note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Okay. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to the I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. Pardon you? One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway...
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway...
We have to hurry, before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Repository! We go upstairs for the hall monitor! Taka. Ishimaru. I'm sorry. My beloved. Sippy time! Thank you, Tonk. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, stop! Don't say that. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay, what's up? I have to sneeze. It's not coming out. Oh.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
so then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broken when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Damn. Okay.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Okay. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office, blah blah blah. I think we already read all this. Okay. Yeah, we read all this already. So let me talk to Kyoko again. So, did you find
Indeed.
anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m., but the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The other part of it is in Taka's hand, or was in Taka's hand. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Yoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Okay. Yay! Wait, is it trial time already?
Are you excited? Are you pumped?
Oh,
It's
fuck.
time for the class trial to begin! begin!
I feel like we did not gather enough
Like
shit,
the
though.
bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
I'm me scared!
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
All right.
See you soon.
The best part is we should have time to do the whole class trial. Yay!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. All right.
Phoenix, the truth is in the evidence. Find the contradictions, reveal the truth.
Take that! Alright, am I gonna get to save before? I'm gonna save right now just in case. Because I can't remember if I'm able to, if it like makes me save when we go in here. Alright, here we go! Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Double trouble! Hello! He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell? Which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Damn.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. Quit making me sad. Stop. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Oh my god, my brain. Here we go. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. There's not even a lot of people anymore. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it! I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Alright, time to save. So did you see that the courtroom looks a little different than it did before? Not wait, yeah, truth bullets. So what do we got? We got 17 things of evidence. Cool. Okay. Let's see what we got for skills. We got 16 thingy-majigs. What do we got for breathing technique? The focus gauge recovers more quickly. Effective during the non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet time battle. Let's do that. And I don't have anything else new. Cool. I'm gonna finish. Here we go! I must avenge.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it,
I must
then
avenge
only
Taka.
they will
I'm
receive
so upset.
punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Shut up, Hina!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't go accusing yet. We haven't done shit. Stop. Are we doing it this stream? Yeah, I have a whole other, like, I could be going for another at least hour and a half. So we should be good. We should, by the time we get done with the trial, should be the time when we'll probably end.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
That was it? Holy shit. I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is... It's supposed
Everything
to be very...
we found in your room.
It's supposed to be really nice.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you
No!
are the
You
culprit.
stupid... I don't remember... Hang on, let me... Okay. Okay. Okay, got it.
It's not true. It's
I know what I have to hit. I know what I have to hit now. I just couldn't remember how to silence the text.
Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a
so
second.
that I can freaking shoot the other one. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
Okay, I got it.
No!
I didn't have to silence. I got it.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
Objection!
It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
I'm supposed to know? And of course he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question. The one that must have been in the suit. It's not Hiro though. The Illuminati? Question mark? No, not Hina either.
I got it!
Okay,
Other
sure.
than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Oh, I have a very big speculation now, and that will take a major twist if that's the case, but I'm not saying anything.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Oh?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
Order! Order! Order in the court!
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
I don't like talking about him.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
The dolly,
Makoto,
the tarp.
Can you tell us what they were?
Yes. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been this.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move Taka's body, the tarp.
I got it!
Yes!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Can I order a cheeseburger, please? Why?
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
It originally was there, actually, because I remember when I was exploring when we first unlocked the floor, it was in the repository.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Yes, tell me! Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the X button now has a function along with the A and Y buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of Fever Time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all, in which case you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm so lost already. Oh shit.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree.
No. No.
You are a fool.
No. No. No, 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 no.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
I don't remember how to do Fever Time. Okay, okay. 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 I pressed that button.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
Oh my god.
You miserable wretch.
There we go.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Okay, I got it. I got it!
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Shit, man.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
True.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Solus really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Patrick, you're back. I'm not happy. If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Train! Robo Justice House.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
True.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down.
Okay, wait, I think that might have
To the
been...
repository.
That might have
If
been
you
the point we have to press
accept
on,
everything we
is
just
the bend
said,
down, because the suit
then
cannot
you must
bend.
realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't think I realize anything.
Hello! The dolly doesn't have any handle, so to push it, you have to be able to bend over. Okay. Yeah, we gotta press on
As
that.
we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Right.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
Dude, I literally cried so hard, you missed out.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Yeah, it do be like that.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume is taken off just to move the body, because once it's on, you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it!
True.
I don't think taking
Din
off
din
the
time.
suit was an
Enjoy
option.
your food.
If you remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Or would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, Shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it
Blanky.
takes, we have to do it.
Blanky mode. Oh shit.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
Robo-Justice.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw shadows, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
I checked my posture. Oh shit. Ow. Oh, my neck muscles. Hey, hurty. Are you happy now? Cheese! Shit's sakes. Do I have the cheese on? Cheese! La 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 la. I got cheesed. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Yeah. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. We gotta go back, Marty.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Stop.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
So much back and forth. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Run, we gotta start with him! The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I had to find them no matter what. It's just getting real. Alright.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Good night, Thomas. Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order? My tummy's growling.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
I guess. I'm sorry! Oh, God.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi,
Spaghetti!
or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Not that either? Oh, God.
Shoot!
Okay.
So, regarding
There's
Taka's
nothing
death,
else to press on.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or
wait.
perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the...
Aha!
That's wrong.
Got it! I forgot I could do that.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
This is true.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. His watch! The watch! Watch. It should be watch. Oh, God. Wristwatch! Where's the S? Wrist. Chia. Where's the H?
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night,
Hey, you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
This is true.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I'm not gonna read this. This is just a flashback. I don't need to read this over and over again. I've read it like 3 times
When we
already.
heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office,
I got the tape. Alexa, play Digital Bullet.
Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time!
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway!
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or 2, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Do elaborate.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Exactly.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
I wonder if my assumption is correct.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Broken wristwatch. Wristwatch!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to! Damn it, I lost all my hearts. Fog! Oh no! No, 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 no. Do I get a redo? It appeared that the one with the most votes is Makoto. Blah, blah, blah.
Is this...
No. I want to give it another shot. Give me the goods.
I refuse to give up yet!
Were they clean? Or was the world around him dirty? Ooh. Good point. Okay, let's try this again now. At least we get a redo on it. Shit.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Oops. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Let me just let it roll
And
out.
you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, I already hit that. What the hell am I doing? Shoot! God. My brain is everywhere right now.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office...
Let me just press on everything.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
Oh, rip. Sorry, Sakura! I'm just wasting bullets.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Let me think over, like,
no.
he was actually
It is impossible.
alive. Let me think over everything.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Do this along with the
Are
next
we
one.
really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Alrighty then. Man.
Shoot!
My brain hurts!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
I don't think I actually pressed on all of them.
And you know that how?
Surely you
Just
heard
as
the body
is.
discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I guess not.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first
Oh,
found
shit! I didn't mean to
Hifumi
do
in the
that.
nurse's
Whoops.
office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm so lost. Let me do the first one and
Are
then the
you
last one.
saying that when we
Question
first
mark?
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
Copy the statement
is
from
impossible.
Kyoko? I can try.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Well, worst case
Surely you
scenario, we
heard
get
the
a
body
redo and we
discovery
get our hearts
announcement
back.
Along with the rest of us, Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's
question is
office,
which one?
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Oh.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
That's wrong.
Got it. Thank you.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
True.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
True.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Detail?
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We were asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Oh.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
True.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies. didn't seem weird at the time. But it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom! That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Alright! Hifumi's glasses. They were clean.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Correct.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Right.
And the next time we saw his body,
Yes.
it was in the repository.
Correct.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Wrong!
No, that's wrong.
The glasses were cleaned.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Yup.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Sure.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Sure shit. Where are you? There you are.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Called it.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be
Is it
revealed.
the note?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note. The note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it!
Me sad.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Okay. Go do this shit. Oh god, okay. What are we gonna go on about? I don't remember how to switch either, so let me... Okay. Okay. Let me look over and see what
And the
all we
person it
got.
was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Lies!
No, that's wrong.
My poor baby.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
What are you
I'm out.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The scrap!
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly, which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Yep.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
I'm stumped on this one now. I was right about Hifumi not actually being dead right away, but...
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
I'm stumped.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file... The way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Right.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Damn.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
What would it have been then?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Well, how do we get... Do I have something that says that? Oh, yeah, true.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh, whoops. Sorry! Sorry! Okay, I'll listen to the whole thing. I'm sorry.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
Oh, shit. I could have pressed on that last one, maybe.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And,
No!
Gotcha!
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No.
But...
Oh shit,
seriously?
I didn't mean to skip, I'm sorry!
Different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Ooh. I have another idea. In my big brain.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Yep.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Alright. Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this? So press
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together.
Shoot! Whoopies! Unless I do...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is
try pressing
complicit
on
in
the
the
last
murder,
one.
only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
No? Okay, so it involves flashback.
Shoot!
Flashback.
Based on the rules that have
So
been
we'll
laid
try
out for
this
us,
way first, and if
even
this way
if
doesn't
more
work,
than
then
one
we'll go
person
vice
is complicit
versa.
in the murder,
Even though we'll lose all our hearts.
only the one who actually carried out the act
But we'll get
can
more, won't we?
graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, fuck you, words. Man.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, so not. So maybe the other way? Okay. Let me skip through all this now. Skip, 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 skip. Skip, 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 skip. Skip, 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 skip. Yes!
I refuse to give up yet!
I do not give up. Alright, let's try this again now. So we go vice versa. Correct? Correctamundo.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
yes,
even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Yuppers.
Assuming the rule holds true.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Second time.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Oh my god.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think I might know who it is.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
I think I might know who it is.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one
I'm not
person
saying
was behind it all.
The mastermind
My
picked
mouth
their
is
target
zipped.
and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Oh man. I would say Kyoko, but at the same time, I have a feeling.
Here's my answer.
Ha ha ha.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
But do you remember? He was all over her, remember? Bringing her tea and all that shit. They had something going on, I'm telling you.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Because you knew you could wrap him around your freaking finger.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
It's not even about that, it's about using him.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Holy fuck.
Pardonnez-moi.
Damn.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
True.
Is that so?
Yeah.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Yep.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual? Or the screaming? Either?
I got it!
And mostly this one, though.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
True.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh, fuck you, Byakuya.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
I don't even know why I keep reading these over and over. We've seen these like 4 or 5 times now.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Oreo, what are you doing? I call his ass out and he freaks out. Ah. Put Oreo on the mic? No, he's too far away. He doesn't like being picked up anyway. No, he doesn't.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan.
Damn.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Damn.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Oh, I wonder why.
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the
Well,
nurse's
fuck.
office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
She didn't know about Taka. Wait, she didn't know about Taka.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment
I didn't
room.
even catch that.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Oh, shit.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
This is very true.
Yeah, I see what
I
you're talking
didn't catch
about.
that at all.
Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? Whew.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
But that was it. That was the point.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
Listen to the
Enjoying
whole thing.
the sight of us standing around,
I keep
frightened and
jumping the gun.
confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was,
And then you put it on
they
the
must really be
guys.
enjoying this.
Hey guys.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Nope.
We are going to die, just like...
Yes.
No, that's wrong.
Bam.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Oh.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Is it time for the final fight yet?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging
was
Hifumi away?
staged.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then
No,
use the
it
camera's
was
timer
you in the
to
suit. They put you in the
set up
suit.
the picture.
And then freaking set you up. They pose. Jojo, pose.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking. Hifumi and the suspect. This is the only one that makes sense.
It's
Sorry.
not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? We're getting to the nitty-gritty here now. Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling
Oh,
idiot
damn
is the
you,
culprit after all.
No way!
You can't. Only somebody who knew about the.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you
It's
just
either the
draped me across
blueprints or the
Hifumi
costume.
and
I
had
don't
him carry
think.
my
Would
weight.
it matter?
You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Okay, no. The costume then. Shoot! The costume then. Got it, got it,
Dressed me
got
up in
it.
that suit after I passed out.
Okay.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
I got it. Like I said, ridiculous.
Ridiculi.
As you can see in the picture,
What the
the
hell?
suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious,
Yeah.
there's no way they could stand.
Gotcha!
No!
Gotcha, bitch. Death to you. I
No.
don't even give a shit.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You can't bend. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
True shit.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose
losing it.
this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh, damn.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
What happened to her accent?
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi
There
told
it
us
is.
as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro. I smell food, damn
When
it.
we asked him
Hurry!
who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right, but my name isn't really
Nachos.
Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoka, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
Last names.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Yup.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Don't talk.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
True shit.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Is it time for the final battle? No? Oh my god. Shit. E-handbook. E-handbook! It's got the real names in the handbook!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Ooh. Feisty.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
E-handbook, bitch! Give it! Let us see!
That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the own Monokuma
Oh
told us
fuck, I didn't
all
mean to
about
skip, I'm
before.
sorry! Flashback, 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 flashback.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
If you're not guilty, you'd be happy to show us.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Forgot about this part. Closing argument! Alright. Oh my god. Okay. What? Why is that in here? Shit. Alright, let's see here. And that. Why is that in here too? Maybe that. Question mark. Oh. me hurt. Oh my god. This one, right? It's just the same before. I'm so lost. Okay. It would be the last one, right? Okay, let's see what we're missing here now. This? Yeah? It's when he was found. Now. This would make me sad! Stop! Okay. Yes? Question mark? Okay. We'll give that a
Here's
shot.
exactly what happened.
God damn it, man.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
You're drawing Chihiro again, oh god. Okay, so we're in a bit of a dilemma because my dinner's ready. So I want to finish this. So I might go eat right now and be right back and then come back and finish. Is that okay with you guys? If I just go, I don't really have a BRB screen, so I'll probably just put it on my starting soon screen, but then I'll be right back, okay? Because I want to really keep going with this and finish it up, but I have to go eat, so. Put on a VOD, I guess I could do that. I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that, because I could get in trouble for doing that. Alright, I guess I will be right back, okay? BRB. Yeah, please. I'll be back.
Are you here? I'm not. Drive down to Munchin Milo's today for Night Stars fresh hot off the grill Boston cheese when you order a large 2-topping pizza pie and an all-access arcade ticket. Hey guys, it's Amy. Milo. I'm currently dishing up a plate full of fresh hot gabagool in Mama Milo's kitchen. This is bussin' no cap. Meow 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 meow. Woof woof bark bark. Meow. Meow. Woof woof. Mentally insane.
Pee pee poo poo.
I'm back. I'm back. I am here! Holy shit. What did you guys do?
Hello everyone, I'm Mark Summers and you're watching Unwrapped. Today we're taking a look at some of your favorite pizza toppings. What's mine you might ask? It's the same as Milo's. It's pineapple.
Pardon you? Knobs?
Hifumi. With an accomplice,
I had
the killer was able
nachos.
to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Yup.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
Don't bonk me, fool.
While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
I don't want to cry again.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
oh, damn it. Okay. Alright, that one is probably the hammer then? Justice Hammer 2?
Here's exactly what happened. So, this time with that...
skip over that. We already know all that. Okay, there we go. Got it. Damn.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3
what?
and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
He's not dead, his tummy has hurty because he had too much hamburger helper.
Oh, don't say that. Stop.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Shit.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Damn.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
What? Yes!
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
R.I.P.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Taeko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh, damn.
Taeko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
We did it! Yay! Fuck her, honestly. Fuck the two of them. I hate everybody. I'm mad.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Why her accent changed? Probably because she was faking it. She had a fake name that whole time too.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Most satisfying execution? Honestly, yeah. But I like Mondo.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are
I don't even give a
tallied,
shit. I'm looking
who
forward
will
to this. I
become
want to
the
see her die.
blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I know
What's it
technically
gonna
Hifumi
be?
killed
What's it
Taka,
gonna
but still,
be?
it's all her fault. And I'm freaking pissed. I legit cried so hard, it's not even funny. Ready to see this bitch go. Bye-bye! Goodbye! Get the hell out of here.
What? It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Lundberg, or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro.
Burning of the Versailles Witch. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to him. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
So
And
then...
I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
What?
You fucker. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. I'm mad. I want to fucking kill her now. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay
That's
with
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder
No,
about that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Oh my fuck. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie, and that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Oh, this is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Bye, bitch! I'm so done with you! Get out of here! I'm done! Bye! Bye-bye! Oh? Oh, shit! Damn, Pastel, you weren't kidding! You weren't kidding, man! Huh? What? Alrighty then! It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. and it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys could go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. I want to know what they're talking about with Kyoko. What happened to her? We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cold.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Oh, jeez.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? What is it? Back there? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, gashunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. What the fuck? I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Let's take a look, shall we? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. I'm scared. Oh my gosh, they're all gone! Ow. Apparently, something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. No, it was Chihiro, Mondo, and Leon. It wasn't Taka. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh, shit. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Wait, what?
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Wait, Sakura? It wasn't Sakura? The deal?
I've made a decision.
Oh, fuck!
I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you?
So that was the mole? Was Sakura the mole?
What I'm holding hostage?
Does he have her father? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... You gotta be shitting me! And this is where we stop! God damn it, man. Are you serious? Oh, shit, man. You've received the Super Robo Justice present. Yay! Yes, save, please. Oh my god, I'm freaking sweaty as shit. Okay. We're done. No more. Nope. We're saving the next. We're not doing it again till tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Wednesday. Okay, we're done. Nope. We're done. I can't handle anymore. I can't do it. Oh, shit. Oh my god, you guys. This has been a very long day. Oh my god. Wait. 5 hours? Well, I mean, part of that I was eating. But still. Holy shit. Okay, I'm just gonna get to the point.
Today had been an emotional damage.
Oh, dude, you missed me freaking crying my eyes out. I broke down when we found Taka's body. I literally was freaking... You gotta go back and watch it. I was devastated. I was freaking bawling. It was bad. But I'm gonna go ahead and just get to the details. I'm not really gonna plug anything because I really do... It's been a long time. I'm very tired. But, okay. So, tomorrow I don't stream because I'm gonna be going out and spending time with my sisters. We're gonna go see Elemental! I'm so excited for that. But then... Wednesday, Thursday, we will be playing more of this. We will be playing more. Maybe we'll beat it by the time these 2 days roll by. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much more we got. And then Friday, I'm going to be playing Lunch Lady with Creed. I'll go ahead and give him a shout out in the chat. Go give him a follow. He's a good boy. He's my boyfriend. We're going to be playing Lunch Lady on Friday, which is a co-op horror game that's going to be fun. Anyway, I'ma go do stuff and freaking cry some more. Hang out with my friends. I need my friends right now. Just so you guys know, I need my friends right now, okay? Let's go play some games. Let's go talk on the PS4. I'm sad. Please. Yes, please. I'm sad. I need help. Okay, guys. I will see you all on Wednesday for more Danganronpa shenanigans. More tears, maybe. No, just kidding. I have nothing left. Opening a session right now. Nice! Okay, cool. I'll see you guys there then. Alright. Love you all so much. I will see you Wednesday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, guys. Wow!